So in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath, and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mayuraspinchamayuram Padmapitasamanvitam Kaukutasgarbhapingam Chakaumam Yogasimhakam.
Yes, let's all now come back and settle down in your mats. Yes, let's all come back and settle down. So how many of you were able to do this asana, the Pinchamayurasana? Can you raise your hands with the support of your partner or with the wall? If you're able to do, raise your hands. Yes, KAILASA Bolivia, KAILASA LA, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Okay. So with that, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana that we'll be doing today is the Godohikasana. So in this asana, you will come on to your toes on the ground and your heels raised up. Place your perineum on your heels. So keep your knees on the floor and your toes on the floor, and tuck your heels and sit your perineum on your heels. And now make your hands into a fist and rest them on your thighs. Make a fist with your hands and rest them on your thighs. And gaze to the nose. This asana is the Godohikasana. And in this asana, you should visualize you are milking a cow. Yourself milking cow. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. That is, inhale, hold your breath, and exhale as comfortably as possible. Inhale deeply, and then hold your breath as long as possible as you're comfortable. And then exhale slowly. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Utaprashni samayoge Rahur Utkatikasanam Prashnibhyam tu bhavastyage Tatsyad Godohikasanam.
Now relax. The next asana is Ushtrasana 4. So all of us are going to come to a standing position. Please stand up on your mats. Come to a standing position. Now stand on your toes and raise your arms above your head. Stand on your toes. Raise your arms above your head. Keep your hands separated. Don't bring your hands together. Your hands should be parallel next to your ears. And now raise your head upwards. Raise your head all the way up, your neck all the way back, and look to the ceiling. Look to the sky. Your head should be all the way back. Roll your head all the way back. And gaze to the sky. Keep your awareness to the third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale as slowly and comfortably as possible and as deeply as possible. Hold your breath as comfortably as possible and then exhale as slowly as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादां गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now relax. Now relax. The next asana that we'll be performing is the Talasana 2. So continue to remain in a standing position. Stand with your spine straight. And now you're going to bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. And slowly raise your palms above your head. Raise your palms together above your head. And gaze up to the sky. Roll your neck backwards. Roll your neck backwards and gaze to the sky. Bring your neck behind as much as possible. Feel the nice stretch in your neck. Try to keep your elbows as straight as possible. Don't bend your elbows. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a mountain, standing stable for thousands of years. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale deeply and slowly. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Mulanda, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mahamudra Baddhakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanas Sadha Kuryat Dhantarvatni Patipriyat.
Now relax. Continue to remain in a standing position. You can maybe rotate your head, rotate your neck in a circular motion slowly, bringing your head all the way back and then your chin to your chest, clockwise and anti-clockwise. Yes. Let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Talasana. So in this asana, continue to remain standing with your feet flat on the ground and extend both your hands all the way up and keep your palms separated, and your palms should be facing the ceiling. Keep your palms facing the ceiling, facing the sky, and again roll. This time you'll be gazing forward. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. In this asana, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale as deeply and slowly as possible, and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then slowly exhale. The pranayama is very important in every asana as it's an integral component of the 12 components of the yoga. So make sure that you're not forgetting or missing the pranayama, and do the pranayama along with every asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Desine panahatani upara pramani stithi rakhavati panatadanata yeche atamam thatha udaramam asaniti bala vadeche.
Now relax, slowly bring your arms down. The next asana is Kulala Chakrasana. Now, in this asana, you will continue to stand tall on your mats. Now, raise your arms to the side. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and to the side. Now, swing your hands forward in a circular motion. Swing your hands in a circular motion again and again. Make sure that your hands are straight. Keep your hands straight, keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a potter's wheel. Visualize yourself as a potter's wheel. So if you have moved your hands in the frontwards, you can then move it backwards. You can now move your hands backwards. The pranayama that you will be performing is the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale as deeply as possible and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then exhale as slowly as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hasto prasarya brahmanam kritavyam kulala chakrasanam bhavati.
You can now relax. Slowly shake your arms. How many of you are feeling the exercise in your shoulder muscles? How many of you are feeling a nice exercise happening to your shoulders? Okay, that's good. You can shake your arms. The next asana is Panjasana. In this asana, you will now stand tall on your toes. So you come up onto your toes, continue to stay in a standing position and raise your toes. Raise on your toes, raise your heels above the ground. Keep your spine straight. And now cross your hands on your chest, holding your opposite arms. And gaze to the nose. So stand tall on your yoga mats and then raise your heels up to the air, come onto your toes, cross your hands over your chest and hold your opposite arms. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a caged bird being released. Visualize yourself as a caged bird being released. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale deeply as possible and then hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale as slowly as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Charanasya garbati geno tishter bhuvastale munihi kritva hastabhya paryastim siddhim seveta siddhayet.
Yes, now relax. You can bring your arms down.
I'm going to something completely.
The next asana is Ardha chandrasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in a standing position. And now you're going to bring the sole of your left foot against your right knee. So bend your left foot and bring it against your right knee. So this asana is similar to Vrikshasana. Bring your left foot, but you will not bring your legs all the way up to the perineum. Don't bring your legs all the way up to the perineum. Bring it only till the knee. Now bring your palms together in front of your chest. Bring your palms together in front of your chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize the moon in your inner space. In this asana, we'll be performing the Ujjayi pranayama, that is inhale. Feel the prana going all the way through the body. And then hold your breath and then exhale. And in this asana, you'll also be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up and perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिम् अवस्थभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरु अवस्थभ्य तिष्ठेत् आस्त इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यम् अर्धचन्द्रं भवति.
Relax. Come to a standing position. Place both your feet on the ground. We are now going to move to the next asana, which is going to be Sankhvasana. Now, once again, you're going to bring one heel to the opposite hip. So whichever feet you raise, you're going to raise that same foot up again. Bring one heel towards the opposite hip. Now, in this position, you're going to hold on to your foot with both your hands. Yes. Hold on to your foot with both your hands. Get yourself balance. And then slowly sit down as much as you can and stand up. So sit down as much as you can and stand up. Let's all perform the Sankhvasana. Come on, every one of you. Feet to the side, one foot to the side of the hip. Hold on to it. Come down and go up. Try to sit down as much as you can. If you lose your balance, you can release and then come back to it. Let's all perform the Sankhvasana. Now you can do it on the other side. Switch the sides. Please switch the sides. Put the other feet near the hip. Hold on to it. And go down and up. Go down and up. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as an arrow in Shiva's bow. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिष्ठन् सम्पार्सीनाना इतरजङ्घा प्रदेशे सम्पीड्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थितव्यम् इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यम् शङ्ख्वासनं भवति.
Relax, come on to your feet, shake your feet out. Relax, shake your feet out. Good. Let's now move to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Ardha Talasana. Now, you're going to stand straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and raise one hand up towards the head, up above the head, and gaze forward. Gaze forward. One hand, not both, just one hand. One hand. Now visualize yourself as a palm tree in your inner space. Look forward, gaze forward. Just stand still. Bring the into Shivam.
देहात ऊंचाकरीने बंध पहलो राखी उभोरे ऊंचे तालासन कहे वायचे.
Relax. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana we are going to be performing is Virabhadrasana 2. Now come towards the back of your mat, and from there step 1 foot forward, and the back foot facing forward. Now bend the leg that you stretched forward, bend it forward into 90 degrees. Bring the thigh parallel to the ground. Bring the thigh parallel to the ground. Extend the arms in front of you, palms facing outward, and gaze towards the front. Gaze towards the front. This is Virabhadrasana 2. So you want to make sure from the standing position, you step out 1 foot forward, and this foot is facing outward, okay? That foot is going to face forward. Now while you are in this position, while this foot is facing forward and that foot is facing outward, now bend the front knee, bringing your thigh parallel to the ground. Bringing your thigh parallel to the ground. Now you're going to keep looking toward the front. Now open your palms facing forward. Let's all perform the Virabhadrasana 2. If you feel your thighs are paining, you can relax and come back to the same position again. You can relax and come back to the same position again. The point here is to sit down as much as you can. Pull your hips down towards the ground. Pull your hip down towards the ground. Okay. Now, at the count of 3, we're all going to go down and hold the position. Ready? 1, 2, 3, down. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च उत्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Relax. Relax, shake your feet out. Okay, the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Parshvakonasana. In Parshvakonasana, from the Virabhadrasana, the earlier asana that we were in, we're going to bend down, hinging forward. You're going to bend down and get your hand towards the feet and the other hand up towards the sky. Make sure you are on the ground. Don't lift your heels off the ground. Now open your chest nice and wide. As you get your foot, as you bend forward, you can place your hands on the ground, palm on the ground completely for support. If you're able to get yourself down. Now, while in this position, you want to make sure that your chest is completely opening. Okay, so you want to make sure that your chest is open. Some of you are like this, some of you are doing it this way. If you are in this position, you want to pull your body backward, twist yourself up, hand up straight, so you're able to open your chest. Come back to a standing position. Let's bend down together. Let's do this together. Come on, relax, relax, relax. Come to a standing position. Ready? You're going to stretch out the same feet. You're not going to alternate. Same foot that we had stretched out in the previous asana, in Virabhadrasana, the same foot Stretch out one foot. Every one of you, come on, stretch out one foot. Yes, hold. Now ready? Bend the knee. Bend the knee. Now place your hand in front of your knee onto the ground. Place it down and open your chest, raising the other hand up towards the sky. Come on, up, up, up. Make sure it is in straight line. And open your chest out. Twist yourself. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रे सालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाराध्या को न वेदान् समव्यसेत्.
Relax. Relax, relax. Yes, good. All of you did a wonderful job. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Trikonasana. So basically from the previous asana, which is the Konasana, you're going to straighten knee, the knee which is bent in front. You're just going to straighten the knee as you continue to place your hand in the same position. So from bending your knee, you're going to open it out, straighten out the knees and hold. This is the Trikonasana. Okay, relax, let's do it together. Ready? Now stretch both your feet out. You want to make sure that your feet continue to remain in the same position, which means one foot forward and one foot facing outward. Please make sure you hold yourself in the same position. Your feet continue to remain in the same position. Yes. Now bend one foot forward, the forward foot. Bend it down, bend your knee. Place your hands in front of your knee and raise the other one up towards the sky. Now straighten your knee. Straighten your knee, continuing to place your hand in the same position. If you feel your hand is not touching the ground, you can hold on to your foot as high as you can, whether it's your calf muscle or it's at your knee, whichever you're able to hold, you can hold there. The point is to raise your hand and turn yourself, twist yourself. Now visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रसालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाराध्या को न वेदं समव्यसेत्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Virabhadrasana 3, which is going to be a progression from the previous asana, from the Trikonasana, which is one foot forward. Now you're going to raise up onto the foot that is there in front of you. You're going to raise up onto that foot in front of you and bend your body forward, raising the other foot up and stretching both the hands in front of you. You're going to gaze down towards the ground. This is Virabhadrasana 3. Okay, relax. Let's do it together. Now, while doing these kind of balancing asanas, you want to make sure that the foot on which you're going to balance is firmly rooted onto the ground. So, instead of going from the previous asana, we're going to directly get started from a standing position. Now, having one foot forward, the same foot which has been forward, place that forward. Now ground your foot to the ground. Ground your foot onto the ground and shift your weight of the body. Shift the weight of your body onto that ground, onto the other foot. Bend down, simultaneously lifting the foot backward, the opposite foot backward. And stretch your hands out in front of you. Look down towards the ground at one single point. Tighten your core. Even if you slip, come back to the position. See, if you are wobbling too much, first thing you need to do is come back to a standing position. Again, replant your feet onto the ground. Plant your feet onto the ground nice and strong. Get yourself a balance in that position and then slowly go back. And then slowly go back into that position. Come on, every one of you, let's do it together. At the count of 3, we are all going to bend down, lifting our foot and hands. Ready? 3, 2, 1, bend. Now visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Relax. Now the next asana is going to be Vama Padasana. Now the foot that is planted firmly on the ground, you continue to keep it that way. Raise the other foot straight in front of you. Raise the other foot straight in front of you as you place your palms by your side. Okay, relax. So this would take a little bit of your thigh strength. So your thighs need to be strong. So let's do this asana together. Let's do this together now. Ready? You're just going to stand straight and lift your knee up and straighten out your foot. You can hold on to your thighs or knees for support. You can hold on to your thighs or knees for support. But the point is for us to be able to do it without support. Ready? Stand down, relax. Now shift the weight of your body onto one foot, planting it firmly on the ground, and lift the other foot in front of you and hold it there without any support. If you want balance, if you feel it's too hard, you can place your hands and hold on to your foot. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जामने पगा पूर्वभानी बाबो करीब दबे पगे उभय रेहवुम ते वाम पद्मासन कहे वायचे.
Okay, relax, shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Relax your feet. Now just hold on to your thigh and shake them. Shake your thigh out. Shake your thighs. Relax your thighs. Now slowly rotate your knees. Just rotate your knees clockwise and anti-clockwise. Relax your feet. Relax your knees, relax your legs. Kick them out. Good. Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Matantara Vrikshasana. In Matantara Vrikshasana, the same foot which was on the ground, you're going to be continuing to keep that same foot on the ground, planting it firm into the ground. Now keep the sole of the opposite foot towards the side of the knee. Sole of the opposite foot towards the side of the knee. Bring your palms together in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Palms in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Balance. You should not be shaking and moving forward, moving around. Just stay still. Hold. Hold. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलमाम जानमा पगने राखिने उभो रेहवुम.
Okay. Relax. The next asana is going to be Kamasana. Now, keeping one foot firmly planted, the same foot which is firmly planted into the ground. Now, bring the other foot all the way to your hip. Bring the other foot all the way to the hip. Now you're going to sit down, squat down in this position, bringing your little fingers onto the ground towards the side. Squat down, bringing your little fingers onto the ground. If you feel it's a little too hard, you can place all your fingers, your hands in front of your knee, and hold the position. Bring your gaze to the nose. Ideally, you want to hold it with just your little fingers. You want to just support yourself with the little fingers and hold. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Come on. Okay, relax, relax. We are all going to bend down together. Ready? Stand, stand, stand on the mat. Stand on the mat. Okay, both foot on the mat. Ready? We're going to do it together. Now bring the foot all the way to the opposite hip. Balance. Okay, at the count of 3, we are all going to squat down. Hands forward in front of the knee onto the ground. Ready? 3, 2, 1, squat down. Balance your body with the little fingers. Bring your gaze towards the nose and embody pure love and unconditional love in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितंभे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्या मंगुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंज्ञेन हेतुना.
Relax, come up, shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. You want to focus on trying and sitting as low as possible. Okay? Give yourself that extra stretch. Go that extra mile. Your thighs should be vibrating and shaking. Let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Viman Asana. In Viman Asana, now we are going to be placing the same foot firmly planted into the ground. Place the opposite foot on top of the opposite knee. On the knee, not onto the hip, just onto the knee. Now bend down, squat down. Placing your hands on the respective thighs. Hands on the respective thighs and bringing your gaze towards the nose. You're going to bring down your hip as low as possible towards the parallel towards the knee. Okay, let's do it together. Ready? Place. Now bring your foot towards the opposite knee, on top of the opposite knee. You're not taking it all the way to the thigh. It's only towards the knee. Yes. Now hold on to your foot and sit down, squat down, bringing your hip parallel towards knee, parallel towards the ground, hips parallel towards the ground. Place your hands on the respective thighs, bring your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the ancient Vimana, which is the Hindu aircraft, in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादं भूमौ निधाय निपम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनिधाय तिष्ठेत् विमानासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Relax, relax, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ardha Padasana. In Ardha Padasana, continuing to plant the same foot on the ground, you are now going to be bringing the opposite foot onto the side of your knee. Opposite foot onto the side of your knee. Bring your palms in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Palms in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Some of you are placing it on the thigh. Bring it down to the knee. You are not placing it up there. You are going to get it down towards the knee. So place the opposite foot at your knee level. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Come on, Bolivia team, every one of you, get into the position, into the asana. Yes, good. Now hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Gaze at your nose, at the tip of your nose. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vedareva samam kumbhoya syat sahita kumbhakaha.
Relax, relax that foot. The next asana is going to be Uttita Trivikramasana. The next asana is going to be Uttita Trivikramasana. So as you continue to stand on the same foot, one leg down, firmly planted on the ground, now slowly you're going to lift the other foot up. Try to hold on to it with your hands as high as possible. And you're going to lift it straight up towards the sky as much as you can. Lift it straight up towards the sky as much as you can. Okay, this is going to be Uttita Trivikramasana. Alright, relax. We're going to do this together. See, if you have a wall where you can place your foot, you can place your foot straight up on the wall there. If you have an empty wall, please make sure your feet are clean before you place your feet on the wall. Alternatively, what you can do is, while you are in a standing position, you can hold on to your calf muscles. You can hold on to your calf muscles and try to straighten it out as much as you can. Even if it is at a certain angle, that's okay. Try to pull it as much as possible towards your chest. Try to pull it as much as possible towards your chest. Okay, relax. We'll do this together. Ready? At the count of 3, we are all going to lift as high as possible. Come on, Bolivia team. Pull, pull, pull. You guys have to pull your back. Bolivia. Now, ready? 3, 2, 1, lift and hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Uttana kurma pitaischa samhes garudaneva yanam okam cha bharadvajam trivikramam.
Okay, relax. Relax, shake your feet out. Shake your foot out. Yes, shake it out. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Natarajasana 2, which is from the same position, which is planting one foot firmly on the ground, whichever is down, the same foot on the ground. Now you're going to bend the foot back. Bend the foot back, holding on to your foot with your hand. Try to hold it with both your hands, pulling it up towards the sky. Okay, we're going to do this together. Just stand together. Shift the weight of your body to one foot. Bend the opposite knee backward, holding on with its hand. Now, try to pull it up towards the sky. Try to get both your hands. Pull it with both your hands. Try to hold on to it with both your hands from behind your back. This is Natarajasana 2. Let us do it together. Come on, LA team. Relax, let's do it together. Okay, now place one foot firmly planted on the ground and hold on to the other foot from back. Hold on to the other foot as you bend it backward. And try to bring your other hand as well, holding on to it. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Okay, relax. So we actually completed one whole set of the asanas on one side of the body. Okay, with either the left or the right planted. All of this is just one sequence moving from one into the other. We're going to be performing the same on the other side. Before that, we're going to be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. We're going to be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Now, stand on your right foot with the knees bent and toes pointed outward. Bend the left knee and keep the heel behind the butt. Now keep the right hand next to the chest with fingers pointed up. Extend the left arm slightly. Let's perform the Lata Vrishchika Karana and repeat it on the other side. Repeat it on the other side. Switch sides. Whichever the knee is bent right gets stretched. Do it slowly so you get balance. And switch side. Make sure that you are bending, having a slight bend in your knee. The knee is not completely straight. Keep performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana on both the sides. And relax. Let us now enter into the padasana. Stand tall, body together, feet together. Bring it together and the sides. And bring your gaze to the nose. Purna Padasana is a very important asana where actually you see, you're going to bring your awareness to your body now. You can actually close your eyes. Bring your awareness to the body and see how the body weight is spread on your knees. Is it more towards the front of your toes? Is it towards the side of your feet? Is it on your heels? Bring awareness to your body. Bring awareness to your body. Just stand without any movement. See how the weight of your body is getting dispersed onto your hips, onto your knees, onto your feet. Inhale and exhale. Just stand still. Don't sway to the left, don't sway to the right. Just stand. Stand evenly, balancing your body out on both your foot. Many times we don't even balance ourselves. Whenever we stand, the weight is always on one side or on one part. Now bring your awareness and evenly spread out the weight across your entire foot, on both your feet. Just stand. You should be able to stand without any movement. See how your shoulders are reacting. Are you keeping your shoulders tensed? Or is it relaxed? Keep your shoulders relaxed. Palms by the side. Stand straight. Inhale and exhale. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
यावत् केवलसिद्धिः स्यात् तावत् सहितमं भयसेत् सूर्यो जयायी शीतली च व्यस्तरी चैव चत्रिकः.
Okay, relax. Now lie down on your back into Shavasana. Lie down on your mats into Shavasana. Relax your feet. Relax your feet. Palms by the side of your hips. Palms facing outward and up towards the sky. Slight gap between your feet. Don't touch the other person. Don't touch yourself. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Just relax. Bring awareness to your body and see what is happening in your body. See the entire energy, life energy, prana, soaking into your body. Become a pure receiver of the life energy. Just like how when a sponge is dipped in honey, it just soaks itself into honey. Let your entire body be filled with prana. Visualize every single pore of your body, every single pore on your skin is inhaling the prana. See the Kundalini Shakti moving from the base of your spine, raising up towards your Sahasrara chakra, raising up to your crown center. Just like molten gold flows, visualize that molten gold of Kundalini Shakti flowing up your spine and solidifying. Now, slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Bring your awareness back to your body. Slowly move your toes, move your fingers. Move your toes, move your fingers. And bring your knees towards the chest. Bring your knee towards the chest. Now move towards the left and right. Sway yourself to the left and right. Sway yourself to the left and right. And slowly come back to a seated position. Sit comfortably. Sit straight. Close your eyes and sit unclenched. Just sit unclenched. Just witness your thoughts, how they are coming, how they are passing by. Be untouched by them, be uncludged from them. Inhale. Visualize the breath coming all the way from your knee, filling your entire chest, your lungs. And exhale. Breathing out all the way towards your knee. Inhale. And exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Sit still. Sit with yourself. Now, bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. We are going to be closing with the Purna Mantra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Let's now chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. We're going to be having a 15-minute quick break and then we'll gather back.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Yes, we welcome all the participants for the day 2 of Paramashivoham Level 2 program. After this wonderful yoga, I mean, how many of them experience? Yes, my body is feeling better and yoga is good for you. Are you able to hear? Is this Chinese translations available? You can show the thumbs up if you are able to hear us. Okay, yes. Vidya Rupanaya, yes. Okay, we request all the other participants to switch on your camera and be participating in this session. Now, we are going to enter into the power manifestation. After this powerful yoga, we'll enter into the power manifestation before we enter into the further sessions. Yeah, I request all the participants to switch on the camera. Still, we see some of them not switched on your camera. I request all the participants to keep your cameras on so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So let us now first enter into the Shastra Pramana, that is spiritual reference to manifest powers of third eye. Yes. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharya lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement of the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Now, let us enter into the third eye power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have your notebook and pen along with you. Please close your eyes. I request all the participants to blindfold themselves so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Enter into the space of oneness. From the space of oneness, request Swamiji to reveal whatever shown in the. I request all the participants. I can see still some people not switched on the camera. Be in that oneness space and request Swamiji whatever is being projected, the image to reveal through the third eye. Have the deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji. Drop all your doubts, self-doubt, everything, whatever is there. Just drop your mind and request Swamiji to reveal through the third eye whatever is being projected. Yes, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. I can still see few participants not close their eyes. I request the Chinese translator to translate them so that they close their eyes. Yes, keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Now we are going to project the image. Let us enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now you can open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Yes, I request all the participants to participate in the power manifestation.
Yes, Mama Maha, please go ahead and tell whatever has been revealed to you.
You can put it in the chat, Ma. Vidyarupanaya, can please switch on your camera. Ma Cuisine Weng, please switch on your camera.
Yes, how was the power manifestation? Can you please share your revelations with your Upanaya?
Ma Cuisine Weng, please switch on your camera. Yes, Aya. You can share whatever been revealed through the third eye.
Okay, let's see.
So now we are going to project the image. Yes, you can see two kids are playing in a lake in the boat. If you have seen water or the kids playing, you can put it in the chat. Or if you have seen the boat or blue color or brown color, whatever it may be, you can put it in the chat.
How many of them are feeling that you have seen this image during the power manifestation, or what are the objects described in the picture? Any one of the object, if you have seen this, please go ahead and share your revelations here. Okay, now let the participants keep sharing their revelations. We'll move on to the next round of the power manifestation.
Yes, now let's enter into the second round of power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, blindfold yourself, and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Enter into the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji through the third eye, and whatever Swamiji reveals through the third eye, request Swamiji to reveal through the third eye whatever is being projected. Be in that oneness space. Physically, your two eyes should be closed. I can see still some of them have not closed their eyes. Physical eyes you need to close, and you have to see through the third eye. Please close your eyes with a piece of cloth. If you don't have an eye band, you can use a piece of a cloth and tie your eyes so that nothing is seen through the third eye. To the two eyes, you are supposed to see only through the third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Be in that space of oneness. Yes, we project the image. Let's enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Now we'll be projecting the image. Yes, you can see a cow grazing on the field. If you have seen a mountain or trees or cows, you can put it in the chat.
If you see any greenery, any blue color, if you see any similar kind of colors also, please go ahead and yes, the black patch or the white color on the cows. If you have seen any of this, you can put it in the chat. And we request all the participants, Ma, Nada Yogini Ma, and Quick Zin Weng. Ma, can you please switch on your camera? Only if you participate, then we can help you in the power manifestation. The more and more you manifest the powers, that will help you to have a breakthrough in your life. Don't think it's just you're manifesting the powers. You will see that the more and more you participate, you will see you'll be manifesting the reality, what you want in your life. All this gets manifested. It is not just power manifestation. That will help you in your life every day, in your life, with your relationship, with your work, whatever it may be. All this will going to help you. Sincerely participate in the power manifestation. You will see that you will be manifesting the reality you want in your life. The whole science is designed in such a way that you'll be able to manifest the reality you want in your life. The whole Paramashivoham program is designed to manifest your reality. Please open your eyes. I request all the participants to open your eyes, and whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Aya, Vidyarupanaya, you can tell one of the participants to close the eyes. Okay. Yes, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, please put it in the chat. Drop all your self down. Whatever, it might be a powerful cognition, it might be a word, it might be some letter, whatever it may be, you can put it in the chat. Don't worry if it is wrong. Initial stage, you will start. The more and more you start manifesting this power of third eye, you'll be able to manifest it very easy.
Yes. Now we will be entering into the powerful satsang. Today's topic will be on integrity. So let's understand what is integrity. Integrity is you fulfilling the words and thought you give it to yourself and others and experiencing state of completion. Listen, integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and others and experiencing with you and others. So now let us enter into the powerful session from Swamiji. Please have your notebooks and pen along with you so that we can enter into the session. Quickly you can grab water or hot chocolate so that we can enter into the powerful session from the Swamiji. And please have your book and pen now. So whatever powerful cognition you get through the satsang, you can pen it down, which will help you in your life. Whenever you have a problem, this powerful cognition will help you. To get ready so that we can start the session.
And as today's segment is going to be the 4 fundamental principles like integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. In this, the first principle is integrity. That is, we are going to look at it now. Let us sit straight and to welcome Swamiji. We are going to hear directly from Supreme Master Hinduism with more and more deeper truths about integrity.
Please come to the space of listening. The principles based on which the whole cosmos functions, more than the principle, they are your birthright. Understand this one example. There is a old house and house has one room which is locked for centuries. Nobody knows what is there in that. The Rajaguru of that family calls you and gives you the key and says, go and open that key, and whatever is inside, enjoy it, it is yours. Naturally, you say, no, I have a lot of work. Why one more work? I am not interested. Who will go into the house and who will go into the room and who will open? When Rajaguru insists, please do it, it looks like he is putting one more work on you. He is putting one more responsibility on you. He is forcing you to do something. But when you go and open the door and see the treasure, large treasury. Any of you have seen literally with your eyes any treasury? Any of you? Any of you have seen in your life any treasury? I saw twice in my life. One, Anandapadmanabha Swami. I saw in few years before it became public when that king invited me to his palace. That is now overnight it has become world's richest spiritual institution. In Kerala, nearby a state, there is a temple, Padmanabha Swami temple. It literally feels like somebody slapping you. No, really. The treasury now, which is made public, I saw, they are saying that it was not open, it was not accessible and all that. It's lie. It was under the control of king, and it's a temple of Vishnu. I myself saw. It's literally like you faint. Because each diamond, see, actually when I went, it was all packed in gunny bags. When they showed me, something like a 90 gunny bag. And I asked him, what is there in this gunny bag? Why are you keeping this in the underground room? Oh, Swamiji, that and all diamonds. And if you see, there's a photograph also. Few photographs we have with that king in palace, and when he was taking me around the treasury, of course, we could not complete seeing. In a single Vaidurya stone, around 4 feet, throne. The whole throne is single Vaidurya stone. In single Vaidurya stone, they have carved. I don't know how many 1,000 crore it will be. And once I saw the Venkateshwara's treasury, Tirupati Venkateshwara's treasury. Anyhow, I'm just giving you the idea of what is treasury. If you find the treasury in that room and make it as yours, after that, will you feel what that Rajaguru was telling you is a responsibility, is a work? No, it's your birthright. Please understand. Before you open the door and acquire the treasury, acquire the treasure, it's a work. After you acquire the treasure, it's your birthright. Exactly the same way, these principles, these 4 principles, before you live them and start opening up to all the treasures of these 4 principles, extraordinary powers which you will be receiving by these 4 principles. Please listen. Before the extraordinary powers of these 4 principles becomes available to you, living this may look like a responsibility. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. Before you experience the powerful principles expressing miracles through you, it is like a responsibility. But once you open the treasury, the powerful powers which comes to you by internalizing these principles, it's your birthright. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? So these 4 principles are not one more responsibility I am adding to you, one more rule I am adding to you, one more law I am adding to you. It is the treasure I am adding to your life. Understand? I think still many of you are not cognizing. If you cognize the treasure is getting added to your life, you will sit straight. Anyhow, maybe when you start seeing the extraordinary powers these principles can add in few days, you will see that excitement happening in you. You will see that experience happening in you. I'll start the session. I'll start introducing the 4 principles. First principle, please come to the space of listening. Now literally you are getting initiated into these tattvas, into these principles. How many of you are listening? So listen. The first principle, integrity, means integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing state of completion with you and with life. Listen. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and to others, and experiencing completion with you and others. Integrity is not social ethics, morality. No. I am not talking about integrity as a social ethics or as a morality. I am talking about integrity as a spiritual principle. See, society teaches you, whatever word you give it to others, please honor it, and you have to honor it. I am not talking as a social morality or ethics. I am talking as a spiritual principle. Please listen. Society many times teaches you to fulfill the words you give it to others, because based on that only society runs. But here, the first thing you need to know, the words you give it to you, the words you give it to you, start honoring the words you give it to you. Everyone understands integrity with others. It's like if you give a word to somebody, you will give $1 million within a week. Even by giving your life, you have to give that $1 million. If you realize 6th day, just before the last day, that even if you give your life, nobody is ready to buy for $1 million. You can't fulfill your word. At least call and complete with that person. Tell that person, I can't give you the $1 million before, ahead of the time of the commitment. Even that is integrity. If you complete with that person, I can't do and stop the mess you are creating in others' life, that is also integrity. This is more external world that everyone understands. But the real integrity starts with the words you give it to you. Please listen. With the words you give it to you. I'm giving you an example. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. Means you already gave a word to you that I will become a doctor. If you don't, sometimes you don't become doctor and you don't even bother about the word you gave it to you. Mostly because there is no evidence for the word you give it to you, and there is no punishment for breaking the word you gave it to you. Because nobody else is involved, you do not care about the words you give it to you. Please understand, the more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect on you. Please listen. The more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect for you. If you have committed with you that I am going to become a doctor, and if you are not able to become, at least complete with yourself. I gave a word to me, oh me, I gave a word to me that I'll become a doctor. Neither I have become, nor I am going to be. So I complete with the commitment. I gave it to you, or I gave it to me. I free myself from this commitment so that I can become complete. It's something new, first time. Many of us even will be thinking. And you know the worst thing, not only we don't honor the words we gave it to us, and we neither complete with the words we give it to us, because this becomes a pattern, we don't even remember the words we gave it to ourselves. How many of you understand that? We don't even remember the words we gave it to us. Your life works only when you are in integrity. The degree of workability in your life is directly proportionate to the degree of integrity with which you live your life. I tell you, if you have integrity, even if the whole world does not listen to you, you will listen to you. I tell you, nobody needs to listen to you other than you. If you listen to you, you are a success. You are a winner. Nobody can do anything to you. I tell you from my experience. Just if you listen to you, nobody can do anything to you. The being who is in completion, nobody can do anything. Because cosmos wants him alive. Life wants him alive. When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, Understand? When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, confidence the completion with you brings. Only when you experience the completion, you will understand integrity is not a principle for you to practice. It's a treasury you got. It's your birthright. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity, replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with this simple straightforward integrity, the kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there is a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One, true, the statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. If you can take care, the pasana, the medicine, is stored in the throat, you will never, not only you will never die, you will never age old. That is actually the symbolic representation of Sadashiva having poison in the throat. Poison clears any infection even before it starts. See, in anything you do, you know the first principle. Am I right? First statement. For example, lawyer, he is committed to his client. Doctor, he is committed to life. Engineer, he is committed to the product he is delivering. The first principle of your existence, being integrated to the first principle of your existence without the fine print footnotes. See, all of you know the first principle of your existence. Am I right? Being committed to that, being integrated to that. All the other utility transactions cannot touch the integrity of your first principle. They may be there, may not be there. But the first principle cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised. I tell you, first principle brings strength. Understand? Integrity to first principle is strength. That is what Sadashiva calls it as Swadharma. He uses the word Swadharma in Agama. Means your first principle is Swadharma. All of you are very clear about your first principle. Am I right? What is your first principle? Means your declaration about you to the world. All of you know your first principle. Being integrated to that, that's all.
Swamiji, when you say we know the first principle, is it something that changes from time to time, isn't it?
Time to time.
Yeah.
I should say, the practical application may change time to time, but not the first principle itself. First principle itself does not change time to time. Surely it doesn't change.
Like you said, if someone becomes a doctor, then he wants to become an engineer. Then
Oh, no, what I am saying, that time what I said, multidimensional. That I used. Here what I said is, your main commitment, even if you are doing multidimensional, then your first principle should be, when I am declaring myself as a doctor, I am committed to life. When I am declaring myself as a lawyer, I am committed to client. When I am declaring myself as an engineer, I am committed to the delivery of the product. That's all. So that's the first principle. What I am declaring, that forms my first principle. Your first principle is your Swadharma. And being integrated to your Swadharma without shaking or letting your integrity to be shaken by any of the outcomes and side effects. Whether you are praised or blamed or showered, supported or beaten, being integrated to your first principle. Integrity, anything which your cognition cognizes. As on now, I can give you example of how your cognition cognizes anger and lust and even hunger, fear. In that frequency, if you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. You will be powerful forever. Not just feeling powerful, you will start manifesting powers. Because if you are integrated to your wife, you will have a very good home. If you are integrated to your boss, you will have very good office. If you are integrated to Guru, you will have amazing cosmos. Your integrity is directly integrity to me. I was successful in integrity when I was young because I made it very personal. Like I have to get up and run because I'm going to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such personal, intimate experience. I became successful in integrity. Not any other logical practices. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. That is why when you miss integrity, I am not asking you to practice integrity. I am making you to decide to be integrated from now. Declarations are decisions of reminding yourself, let me burn me with integrity. Let me awaken me to my integrity. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let's make integrity as a cognition today. See, once it becomes cognition, your chemical change, you see, all your sleep, everything is just chemical change, nothing else. If you keep your tube in your mouth and early morning pour the coffee, you will just wake up. Your sleep is nothing but, your struggle with the whole sleep is nothing but half a cup of coffee. No, really. Romanceless relationships are all nothing but masturbation. Understand? That is why in any relationship, romance is more important than the physical component of it. All your struggle with the sleep or tiredness or boredom is nothing but simple chemical imbalance. If you are feeling sleepy, tired, tell yourself it is not mental, it is just physical, chemical imbalance. Integrity will clean it up. When you clear chemical imbalance using integrity, you bring tremendous health to your system. Understand? If you don't sleep because you are watching movie or some other entertainment, Facebook or something else, you may fall sick. But if you don't sleep because you are practicing certain integrity or tapas, you will never fall sick. Only your body will become healthy. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. After this powerful first session on the first tattva, integrity, we are going to enter into the internalization exercise. We have learned that there are 4 tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And integrity is literally honoring the word that you have given to yourself and to others. When you give a word to yourself, you have to honor it. Otherwise, you yourself lose the doubt in your own words. If you give your words to others and you don't honor it, they also lose the trust in your word. And when the worst thing is that once you lost the trust in your own words, you will never even try to make things happen for yourself, because you doubt, am I going to follow through with this? Will I be able to make a change? Will I be able to make a difference? I've been trying so many times, and you fall into depression. So integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of Purnatva, completion with yourself and life. When you treat the word that you have given to yourself and others as your very life, you commit your life to fulfill that word. And if you see, even if I give my life, I will not be able to fulfill the word that I have given, you have to complete it. You have to remove the expectation you have put on others or yourself about that, what you declared, and then align to the new word that you are given. Understand that if you are in integrity, power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. Integrity is not just about the big commitments. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up early morning and practice yoga, or telling a friend, hey, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what the word that you have given to yourself and others, honor it as per your life. That is real integrity.
Why non-integrity? Unfortunately, not honoring words you give to yourself and others becomes a habit. In your very early in life, when you're kids, it's become a habit. Why should I have to listen? That is how it gets started. And you completely forget about the integrity. As we grow up in life, we never taught to respect our words. By the time we are an adult, we have stopped honoring the words we give to ourselves and others. Because your muscle memory, it becomes your pattern. It becomes your thinking trend and the very way of your living. At least from today, at least for the next 11 days, experiment being in integrity. Honor every word you give to yourself and to others. If you're not able to honor any word you give, complete that. For an example, if you give a commitment to finish a project, you took up by a particular date, do everything it takes to see that you finish and submit that project on time. In the worst situation, if you are not able to fulfill your commitment, speak to yourself and ensure you are complete.
Yeah, or for the example of the friend, you wanted to meet at 5 p.m. Let's say you get in a traffic jam and the expected time of arrival is 1 hour later now. You have to inform your friend that you're going to be late. Otherwise, they are going to be very disappointed. They might even leave the place where they were waiting, and the whole meeting might not happen. So just completing means removing the expectation that you're not going to be able to fulfill. So when you give your word, you create an expectation in the other person. And as an extension of you, you have to complete with it. So this completion brings self-confidence in you. When you don't bother and go on breaking your words, you will lose self-confidence and self-respect on you. The first step towards life is honoring or completing every commitment you gave to you and to others. No incompletion in your being with the life. So when you are in integrity, you will not accumulate more incompletions, and you will fulfill what you have already taken up. It is a very alleviating process to complete with all the unfulfilled words, because subtly they will be there as an undercurrent. We know that we haven't fulfilled a word that we have given to a friend. Maybe we have borrowed some money and we told we would pay it back at some time, and we haven't paid back the money. So every time we meet that friend, the money, the unfulfilled commitment will be there as an undercurrent in every conversation. So if we can complete with this, then naturally the relationship gets liberated from that pattern.
Yes. Now, completion with the what. Whatever commitments, words, promises you gave it to you and others and did not honor and fulfill, where you did not restore your integrity, where you have not even completed, please list. See, if you're honored, you don't need to pen down. If you're completed with them saying that I'm not going to honor it, you're on your own way. So I am on my own. Even then, you don't need to pen down. If you neither completed nor honor, please now pen down and make the list. Please have your books and pen along with you so that we can enter into this exercise. So wherever you didn't honor, you are going to pen down. Or you have not completed, just pen down, make a list and pen down. Yes. You have completed writing. Now, let's enter into the second step. Now we are going to give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, and commitments you give it to yourself and others. So either fulfill what you declare or complete with all those words, promises, and commitments. Yes. Now, let's enter into the next step. Now you are going to make a call to 3 people and either recommit to honoring the word you gave and fulfilling it, or withdraw your commitment and complete for the word you gave. Sometimes people may not remember, but if you remember, you have to complete with them because it is for you. The completion is for you. So now you are going to call 3 people, at least 3 people, where you didn't full, where you gave the word and you didn't fulfill it. For an example, you call them a coffee for an evening around 5, but you completely forgot and you didn't go for the coffee. So now you are going to call them and complete with them. Or you wanted to go for a movie on the weekend, but you completely forgot and you had some other works. For that, also you have to go and complete, saying that I had called you for the movie, but I couldn't make it up, and you are going to complete with them. So like this, there are many things where many times you gave the word and you didn't complete. So now take and make at least 3 calls and complete with them. Let's enter into the exercise.
Yes. Now that we have all hopefully made the calls and completed with the unfulfilled words that we have given, this is the best time directly after completion to enter into power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. So let's get ready. In this power, you can scan your body for any ailment, any disease, any disposition, and the third eye will reveal not only the diseases, but also the root and the solution to step out of the disease. You can scan any person, any animal, any being, even inanimate objects you can scan. And yeah, this is one of the very beautiful powers where you can help others and yourself immediately. So requesting all the participants to settle down. The first one, we're going to scan our own body. Okay. First, we're going to enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture references of the science. The Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutta 48, Dharana 25, and goes as follows. Dehantare tvak vikbhagam viti bhutam vichintayet nakinchaytantare tasya yayan adyeya bhagavavet.
Yes, in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25, the translation is: visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin, surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. You will feel empty inside the body. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence or Shiva, who cannot be known. We are going to feel that empty in the body, just the skin, and there is complete emptiness.
That's going to be the visualization. As we connect to Swamiji during this power manifestation, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and scan your body. Don't try to see anything, just surrender to Swamiji. Let him reveal whatever needs to be shown, and trust that anything that is revealed is shown by him and is the solution that you need for your body right now. Let us enter into this round of the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can put it in the chat, whatever the body scanning, whatever Swamiji revealed during this body scanning, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants to switch on your cameras. Queue still, the cameras are off. Please keep your cameras on. So if you have felt the sensation or in the stomach or anywhere, whatever you have felt during the scanning, body scanning, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you.
Take a few moments to share your experience and let us get ready, as we are now going to learn about the second of the four tattvas, which is authenticity. Authenticity does not necessarily mean truthfulness. It means being at the peak of your potential. So with everything that you do, there is a certain potential that you have, what you can immediately do. Acting at the peak of your capabilities, with all the resources that you have available, that is authenticity. So bringing authenticity to your very thinking is a power, because if you think authentically, that means that the possibilities that you are having available, they will open up to you. If you do not think authentically, it means that you are planning for something smaller than what you are capable of. You're already planning not to commit fully to something. So let us look in and receive the powerful cognitions on authenticity by Swamiji himself. Requesting all participants to be on camera and in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we enter into this segment.
I'll expand on the second principle. How second principle, authenticity, transforms the reality of your life. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be. The inner image and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Bring authenticity continuously. Expand how you feel about you, how you project to others, and how others experience you. Go on expanding. Go on expanding. Authenticity is the possibility of life in you. Drop this tool. Bring authenticity in whatever you are. How you feel you, how you project yourself to others, and how others want you for them. In all these three, bring yourself to your peak. When you bring authenticity to your thinking, please understand, bringing authenticity into your thinking and your action not just brings the result how much you expand. It's like there is a water canal. You remove only 2 feet mud which is covering the canal. Are you going to get water only for 2 feet land? The mud which is obstructing the canal, see, there is a water canal, 2 feet high bund is there. mud which is obstructing the water flowing in that canal, if you remove the 2 feet mud, are you going to get water only for the 2 feet land? No. It is going to be flooded into 200 acre. Same way, when you practice authenticity, for example, morning you do 24 Surya Namaskar. You decide to bring authenticity in your action. Make it as 54. Don't think you are going to have the benefit of only that extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No. Your whole body is going to respond to your authenticity. You are going to have hundreds of many other extraordinary powers by that authentic decision. Don't think, if I do 24 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 16-inch muscle. If I do 54 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 17-inch muscle. No! Authenticity does not bring results in proportionate level. It brings results in exponential level. That is what you need to learn, because inauthenticity is not functioning based on mathematics. Inauthenticity is a black cage. There is a water canal. The entrance of the water canal is 2 feet wide, and the 2 feet wide is covered by 2 feet height mud. If you remove the 2 feet wide mud, you may remove 2 cubic feet mud. Removing the 2 cubic feet mud is not going to help only to reach water to 2 cubic feet. You can't say, all right, I removed 2 cubic feet mud, so now water will come for 2 cubic feet. No. It is going to reach to 200 acres, because inauthenticity works as a black cage. It does not function in mathematics logic, the logic of maths. So when you become authentic, the result is not mathematical, it is exponential. It is not proportionate, it is exponential. All your inauthenticity is a small black cage. If you make your Surya Namaskar from 24 to 54, you are not going to have the benefit of just extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No, your body will enter into a different space. Whole day you will be in that authenticity. In every step you are doing, you will be in that authenticity. Every action you take, every thinking happens in you, every step of your life, you will be in that authenticity. The power of authenticity brings unknown energies awakened in you, capabilities awakened in you. Authenticity straight away brings strength in your presence. Nobody will even plan for cheating you. I go around everywhere wearing so much of gold. Not a single thief thinks of stealing from me, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Even 2-gram chain, 3-gram chain, people snatch. And it's not that I don't walk alone. Many times I walk alone. In the streets, even if you walk as 10 people, few gram chains, people snatch. There are chain snatchers. Not a single thief even thinks, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Same way, your presence will be so heavy when you practice authenticity. No one will think of taking advantage of you. They know it is too costly mistake. It will be too costly mistake. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. Understand? Catch the truth. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. When you practice authenticity, just by your presence you will enrich people. Anything you say simply will become part of the people's space. Their inner space will not even have a guts to say no. They will simply forget no in your presence. Understand? Authenticity means being in peak in all the three. Being in peak in all the three. Let me explain. Having best, no books, notebooks. Please drop everything. No, can you drop all the notebooks? If you want only notebook, then I can give you the printout. And no need for class, na? Listen, listen. Internalize. Point by point. Inner image. Having consciously built best inner image for yourself. As on now, our inner image is not consciously built. It is happening due to accident. Some old dilapidated bungalow you caught hold and you are living in it. You have not built it. You did not see the vastu. You did not buy the land as you want. You did not plan it and you did not create it. Some old dilapidated house, some accident happened, some ghost possessed, all the fellows in the house ran away, you went and started living there. Your inner image is not consciously built by you. Understand? Having consciously built inner image for yourself and projecting consciously built outer image for you. Most of our outer image is a reaction. Understand? It will be literally opposite to what you feel inside. It's like if somebody punches you, inside you feel that terrorized, you are terrorized, terrible fear. Just to save yourself that others should not punch you, you show a strong face. It's a reaction, but I am not saying strong face is wrong. Be very clear. The strong face should be consciously built with responsibility. I'll show the strong face. I'll take the responsibility for it. I will align my inner image with it. How many of you are cognizing what I am saying? If you are not able to cognize, raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. I'll repeat. Both of you, please keep the hands raised so that I'll talk to you directly. Listen. Your inner image as on now, you have not built it consciously. Have you built it consciously? Have you planned how you should feel about you? It is something happened in your life. Due to many things happened in your life, automatically it got built. You understand? Both of you understand what I am saying? No, backside, you. What you carry about you is not consciously created by you. You did not create it purposely. the young age, somebody has beaten you, you feel, oh, I am weak. Somebody has cheated you, you feel, I am always cheated. Somebody says you are a good guy, you feel, I think I am a good guy. So it is only an outcome of different accidents. Am I right? You are cognizing? So, your inner image, as on now what you carry, is not best because you did not build it. Same way the outer image, which you are projecting to others, is not best because you did not consciously create it. It came out as a reaction. If your elder brother was beating you constantly in the young age, you have to put up a brave face so that he doesn't beat you. If your father is scolding all the time, you have to put a brave face so that he keeps quiet. So most of your outer image is reaction created unconsciously, not a consciously created. Getting it? Others' image. Listen. What others feeling about you, especially the people who live around you, taking responsibility for that. Whatever people expect who live around you, about you, for example, what your mother expects from you, what your father expects from you, it is not that you have to fulfill the expectation of the guy who walks in the street who have nothing to do with your life. No. But with whoever you have committed, with whoever you have commitment, if you have a commitment with a father, with a mother, with a wife, with a son, with a daughter, see, if you are already divorced, you say, you are on your own, I am on my own, then no problem. But if you are still committed with a father or mother or a son or a brother or sister or friend or business partner, whoever is involved in your life, if you are a lawyer to your client, if you are a doctor to your patient, if you are an engineer to your customer, with whoever you are committed, taking responsibility for their expectation. Please listen. Now I am giving you the gist. Consciously building the best inner image, consciously building the best outer image, consciously taking responsibility for others' expectation for you. I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. Getting it? Understand? I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. I am saying taking responsibility for others' expectation. This three is authenticity. Building best conscious inner image for you, best conscious outer image for you, responsibility, taking responsibility for others' expectation about you, means you should be responsible for what you make others expect from you. And either you should change their expectation or fulfill their expectation. But for both, you are responsible. Getting it? This is authenticity. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you. For example, you are mother of somebody. You set an expectation to your son what he should expect from you. So you take the responsibility and set a scope of expectation. You understand? you set a scope and you fulfill it. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you, you set a proper scope and fulfill it, both. So, all these three being put in one line. All of you are getting it? Let me make it more clear with some more examples. Aligning your inner image, outer image, and others' expectation. All the three is authenticity. Let me define. In any point in time, authenticity is you being established and responding to life from the peak of your capability of who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you project yourself to be for others, what you expect, what others expect you to be for them. It's almost like a legal statement. Now let me make it very practical. What you think of you is almost like a bored useless repetition words. That is why you terribly feel bored of you. If others are not bored of you, you are a happy person. If you are not bored of you, you are a blissful person. Understand? But if you look in what you think of you will see a bored idea. Because it is not consciously built. The possibility for updation is not there. Now, building a conscious personality, conscious inner image, we will be doing some process, how to build. First, we will have to find out when we build this accidental personality, which we are carrying. Maybe in the young age, some accident, some powerless moments. Accident does not mean only road accident. In India, accident means road accident, that's all. We don't know any other accident. Even if your mother is beating you, you are standing powerless, shivering. You did 1-2 in your dress, even that is an accident. Many times in those powerless moments, you build idea about you. You build the inner image about you. Please listen. Authenticity at any point in time, authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself or your inner image, who you project yourself to be for others, ahankara or outer image, what others expect you to be for them, anyakara, others' image about you. Being authentic means living to the peak of all the three mentioned above. Now it's a worksheet. Now you have to, from this point you have to answer. Number 1, describe all the qualities you believe as part of your internal image, inner image. Number 2, describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your external image, outer image, how you project you to others. Number 3, describe all the qualities others have shared with you as what they believe as part of the image they carry about you. Means what others expect from you. Now analyze the above and identify which of the qualities are not in alignment with the three images, your inner image, outer image, and others' image about you. Those are the aspects you need to work on. You have to now align all these three images of you that exist. This may include stretching your inner and outer image, it means internal and external image, to align with others' image of you, or take responsibility to transform others' image and align it with your inner and outer image. Clear? Now please start the work. Start answering the three questions. Then we will do what need to be done. You answer only these three questions.
Nithyananda, let us now dive into the internalization about the tattva of authenticity. Authenticity means living at your peak, the peak of your possibility, whatever you believe as you, what you project as yourself to others, how you fulfill others' expectation about you, how you experience life for yourself. Living at your peak in every dimension of yourself is authenticity.
Authenticity in action is union with the divine. There is a difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is a social good quality, but authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is the only first step, that means initial step to authenticity, means living a spiritual truths authentically. In Bhagavad Gita says, Yogaha Karmasu Kaushalam. Continuously expanding our outer image and inner image and fulfilling other images authenticity. What is authenticity? It means continuously expanding your outer image and inner image and fulfilling others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. Understand? Taking even responsibility for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. Authenticity destroys your fear of failure. It is due to this fear of your possibility that you get into the space of impossible.
Yes, we learned yoga karmasu kaushalam. That quote from the Bhagavad Gita literally means union with the divine is authentic action. If you take action from the highest possibility, so you become divine if you take steps from authenticity, if you approach your life from authenticity. As we learned, things seem to be impossible only if we do not act from authenticity. Otherwise, no matter what we approach, you will always approach it from the space of possible, possible, possible. No question of impossible. We might not know now how to achieve it, but we know it is possible. We might not have the necessary funds, maybe, to make it happen immediately, but we know it is possible. We know that we can get strong enough, smart enough, fast enough, proficient enough to make it happen. We can evolve ourselves and make it happen. So spend the next 15 minutes writing about all the moments where you displayed a lack of authenticity in the last 24 hours alone. After each situation, find a way to realign yourself back to authenticity and write it down. With authenticity, you will suddenly have new ideas, new solutions open up for you. See, when you act out of fear and worry about impossibilities, authentic thinking will not happen. All your thinking capacity will not be available to you if you assume from the beginning that it is impossible. When you operate from the idea of possible, 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 you grind your gears and you make it happen. That's authenticity. So let's look in for all the things where we displayed inauthenticity in the last 24 hours. Let us actually find the authentic approach to it. Let's look in first where we did not act out of authenticity, and then look in for the solutions. If you have any questions or doubts, please let us know. And let us now enter into this internalization exercise that will bring us back to authenticity. Yes. So let us decide, just for some days, let us decide to live authenticity. Initially, it might seem like a lot of work, but if we look in, you will see by acting from authenticity, actually what is happening, we achieve success, we gain excitement, we are empowered, we grow, we expand. Actually, what we save on is a lot of frustration and depression. When we actually see that we are moving towards the goals that we have, our sleep will improve, our health will improve, our relationships will improve. So even though one might think acting from the peak of one's possibility would be draining, it is exactly the opposite. It is empowering, it is energizing. When you push yourself to act from authenticity, you will see there is so much more that you can do only because of your thought of impossibility. The idea of, oh, I'm already doing so much. If you really start believing that, you will see you will end up depressed, you'll end up sick, and all of a sudden you manifest diseases that actually force you to take a step back, that actually prevent you from being active. So the solution is to act from authenticity. With this, we're going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes. Now, all we require is just a will to do it. That's it. Nothing matters. If you have a will, you can do it. It is only our laziness which stops us from exploring all the possibilities. So now let's enter into the power manifestation of body scanning. Now you are going to scan your own blood pressure. If you have a measuring device, you can check the initial measurement. After power manifestation, again you can check your pressure. You can change this power, your blood pressure.
Yes.
Just sit straight in a with your head, neck, and spine. Sit straight. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Through the power of third eye, request Swamiji to manifest this power. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into this power manifestation of body scanning and checking your own blood pressure. You can increase or decrease your pressure.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, I request all the participants to check the measurement and put it in the chat. If it is increase or decrease, you can put it in the chat so that we know that you are manifesting this power. All you need is deep gratitude and bhakti towards Swamiji. That's all matters. Just remember Swamiji, whenever you are manifesting this powers, just visualize as Swamiji and keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. You will see, you will be able to manifest these powers. The only one thing which is stopping the power is, it is you, the self-doubt about yourself. That is only stopping the powers manifesting. So drop all your self-doubt and just visualize Swamiji and start manifesting these powers. Because Swamiji is going to manifest through you. It is not you who is going to manifest. It is only Swamiji is going to manifest through you. So develop that oneness with Swamiji. Have the deep gratitude and bhakti. This will help you to manifest these powers. I request all the participants, whatever they manifested, you can put it in the chat. If your pressure is increased or decreased, you can put it in the chat so that we can enter into the next session.
Yes. With this, let us now enter into the third tattva, which is responsibility.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to enter into the session about responsibility, where we are going to learn how to take responsibility for all the things that are happening in and around us, how that will empower us and make us stand as a leader, understanding that if you cognize responsibility not as a burden, but as empowering, will make you a leader. So Swamiji says responsibility makes you a hero even. So let us listen to Swamiji as he is sharing the powerful cognitions on responsibility.
Responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize, carrying responsibility in that zone. Please listen. if you don't feel you are responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. I'll give you one example. The TV channel headlines reads, bomb blast, 172 people dead. 2 ministers are injured. You will jump up and see where? Iran. You will settle down. How many of you experienced this? Means what? You feel you are responsible only for India or your state where you are. You don't feel responsible for the whole world. Restricting your being feeling responsible is what I call conditioning. Every guy preaches patriotism, tries to condition your responsibility to that country. Every man tries to teach religion, conditions you, restricts your responsibility to that religion. Every person tries to teach you a language or the language-based affiliations. Language or the language-based affiliation. Tries to restrict your responsibility to that language speaking people. Please listen. I am not against love for a country, love for a religion, love for a language, but I am against restricting yourself only to that. Restricting yourself only to that. I am against reducing your responsibility only towards that. Understand? Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. If you have immediate action plans towards some responsibility, nothing wrong. But you not feeling responsible for the whole is seriously wrong. Your being should be completely taking responsibility for everything. Listen. When you carry responsibility in your being, please listen. That very carrying responsibility in your being will raise you to a totally different level. I'm really telling you, feeling responsible makes you hero. Not feeling responsible makes you a comedian. It is feeling responsible that decides whether you are a hero or comedian in the life. A being without feeling responsible is a useless being. Filled with responsibility is the most powerful energy. Being feeling responsible is an energy center. Listen. Even when you go near that being, you will catch that responsibility. You will catch that feeling. Understand? Feeling responsible in your being. I can give you all this as a very powerful technique. You don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity, thinking will have integrity. A person who has 10,000 crore wealth will not lie for 10 rupee. If he lies for 10 rupee, he must be Nakiran Gopal. No, a person who is having 10,000 crore wealth surely will not cheat out of integrity for 10 rupee. It's a rule. Nakiran Gopal is an exemption. Forget about him. As a rule, person with this much of wealth will not be without integrity. Any fellow feels the ownership. Let me describe. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. Ownership is like a thread. If the ownership thread is used and actions are stitched and tied, it is ego, garland of ego. Never the real ownership happens in that way. Real ownership is flowers are arranged so thoroughly in such packed way, it looks like a garland without the thread. Is ownership. The ownership I feel, there is no separate thread of ownership running. Continuous actions performed so meticulously, perfectly, constantly creates the feeling as if all these flowers are looking like garland, but they are not tied. If there is a thread, it is false ego. In a normal man, he feels the ownership, I am doing, then does less action. That's why more thread is seen, less flowers are there. 25-meter thread, in the end and the beginning, one flower. That is the garland all you fellows are wearing. Because the whole energy is spent on ownership. Thread is the ownership. A real ownership is constant actions done in perfection. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. constant actions performed in perfection, in continuum, creates the feeling of ownership for others, not for you, is real ownership. But the ownership Arjuna is having is one flower in the beginning, one flower in the end, 25-meter thread. By the time you reach that, both flowers are withered away. Your ownership is flowerless garland. Drop that. Real ownership is felt by others by your continuous action. Perfection continuum. Before even taking cognizance of somebody's surrender, the first prima facie requirement is perfection. Before even taking somebody's surrender into cognizance, the prima facie requirement I look into is perfection. Feeling of ownership, which Arjuna is carrying, not only useless, dangerous. In feeling of ownership, actions are never tied properly. Please understand, 2-inch thick thread, rope cannot be used to make jasmine garland. The ego itself becomes so thick, jasmine cannot stay with it. And the ego cannot bend for action. Jasmine is too fragile. It's perfect, but too fragile. Your ego will hurt the action. Your feeling of ownership abuses the very fundamental of the action. Real feeling of ownership is felt by others by the perfection of your action, but never felt by you. Bhagavan gives the next command. Having given up your affliction. Give up. A personality like Bhagavan, when he says Nirashir Nirmamo Bhutva, Arjuna, still sitting with his long face and continue to let Bhagavan talk. Bhagavan is using his whole energy, finally giving a last word. Nirmamo Bhutva means without having fear about your higher identity, higher self, disrespecting your lower self. Unless you disrespect your lower identity, you will not catch your higher existence. If a child or a pet urinates on you, that you want to just get rid of it, clean yourself. Exactly. If you have the same mood towards your lower self, and non-fear, not having fear about the higher self, happen to your higher self. Understand? You happening to your higher self, you making yourself available to your higher self, is the essence. Be unavailable, lower self, available to your higher self, enter into the battle. Yudhyasva vigatachvaraha. Understand, your everyday life is a battle. Take this as a direct initiation from Bhagavan. Lay down all the effect, side effect, after effect of actions. Don't carry the perverted, indirect, false, long hope. Relax from the iron chain feeling of ownership. Give up your affliction. Don't be afraid of the higher self. Disrespect the lower self. Enter into the life. Enter into the battle. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore You are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you. So you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? No, it's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I'm not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in a Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. I, the greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say, I'll give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally, no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that me, I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? There is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I'm not justifying, I'm just telling you the truth. I am not justifying, I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, Even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up.
Psychoanalysis is the solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become all right, then you are all right, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make. To solve the issues, if you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. Three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have a lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The The other monkey putting the manual. Third monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that one mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the three of them, started inquiry. What has happened? First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manual. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for a mango to sprout. Not only water or the mango, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you become enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to desire philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, become one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
If I am giving that as answer, it is only an all-encompassing answer. Stage intellectual stunt. This 4-word, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, if you do not meditate on it, if you do not think, These four words can be just like Buddha's answer. Desire is the root cause of suffering. What will you do with that answer? Tell me, can you give up all the desires? That is why people decide living with the desires and having some suffering is much better than throwing away all the desires. Because now when you try to throw away all the desires, that becomes one more problem. You get into one more impracticality. The desire is the root cause of all sufferings. Maybe an all-encompassing answer, but not a solution. Same way, please listen. If you take this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching as an answer uttered from the stage, this also works just like Buddha's answer. Only when you start internalizing through the inner awakening, it becomes precise, experiential solution for you. Please understand, this is the answer for the question. People ask me, why should I come to inner awakening if I am attending everyday satsang? In everyday satsang, when you listen about this integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion, it is only like Buddha's answer, all encompassing, but not solution. Only when you attend the inner awakening and internalize it, it will become solution for you. Understand? All encompassing answers are good entertainments, but will not lead you to enlightenment. There are some solutions which cannot be all encompassing, like tantric techniques. Amazing solutions. Any problem you have, you can be liberated from it in 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, not more than that. No tantric technique needs more than 21 minutes, because if the technique needs 21 minutes, the technique is considered as dirt in tantric tradition. Amazing solutions. Such easy solutions. But the philosophy itself does not have all-encompassing answers. So it cannot be accepted by mass. It cannot be accepted by society. Society cannot live it. Society cannot have it. Society cannot understand it. However powerful the root pattern can be, Tantra can finish it off in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. A man can become an eternal brahmachari. Even from his consciousness, the sex will be wiped out. Just by the techniques which you may need to practice for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But it has no all-encompassing answers. It only has a precise solution.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. After this beautiful session on responsibility, we would naturally like to invite all of you to become part of the Paramashivoham, to be part of this great Kumbh Mela happening, conducted by KAILASA, taking up responsibility for the whole of humanity by taking up Paramashiva's work. We're going to share the links here in the chat, and just keep an eye out for the promo videos in between the sessions to have the opportunity to become part of this great happening, the grand revival of the enlightened, ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, KAILASA, which has already been created. Naturally, more and more people will revive the grandeur of this great nation. So we want to invite all of you. And let's get ready for the Kumbh Mela celebrations, which are starting soon. If you commit to volunteer for 1 month in KAILASA, Los Angeles, you can become part of the Rajya Sabha of KAILASA. And if you commit to volunteer for 3 months in India, you can become a part of the Rajya Sabha in India, in Prayag. More details will be shared. So if you're not yet aware of this, make sure to sign up. And yes, let's continue with today's Paramashivoham session on responsibility. We're going to enter into the internalization exercise on responsibility.
Yes. So now let's enter into some powerful cognition on responsibility. Living and responding to the life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happening in and around you. So when you take the responsibility, whatever happening in and around you. So this powerful cognition, when you start taking up, you will see the whole cognition changes, and the way your body language changes. You will feel responsible means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. When you take up responsibility, you begin living a life. When you sit with this responsibility in your Ananda Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your word changes the world. When you utter something, it actually changes and it manifests as the reality. The moment you take the responsibility, whatever is happening around you, you are responsible. You will see the whole shift happening in and around you. Now, let's enter into the exercise. Start writing whatever is happening in you, in your life, whatever you feel you are responsible for, whatever you feel you are not responsible for all the happening you think you are not responsible for. Visualize, and you will write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. So you are going to pen now. what for all the happenings you think you are not responsible for. Visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. This is the thing required. With power and completion, you will going to take the responsibility. For all the situations in your life where you experience conflict, visualizing taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words, and action you will now have in same situation. Now please pen down, have your book and pen. So we'll give you some time. Please pen down.
Yes. So we hope that all of you got to complete this exercise. And if you would like to share the takeaways from this session, the powerful insights that you have received, feel free to share them here in the chat. And let us take up our homework. For the next 21 days, experiment with this truth by taking responsibility for everything that is happening around you. That is a declaration for yourself. Bring awareness to all the points where you're deciding not to take responsibility and just take it up. Cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you and take the appropriate actions. Be aware of the thoughts, words, and actions you will have when you stand in the space of responsibility as defined in this session. You will see that when you begin living life this way, automatically you are expanding. So we're going to share this homework in the chat so you can pick it up for yourself. And with this, let us move to the next round of today's power manifestation.
So here you will be scanning the pulse of the other person. You can team with your family members, or if nobody is there, you can team with your Zoom chat in the Zoom with the other person, and you can check the pulse. So it would be easy if you are with your family, because you need to check the pulse of the other person. Otherwise, you are going to scan your own pulse. If nobody is there, you can scan your own pulse.
So if you have a blood pressure meter, that will also tell you the pulse rate. And in this round of the power manifestation, you're also going to change the pulse rate. So you take an initial measurement and you tell your family members not to tell you what is the pulse rate. So we're going to have scanning for the pulse and then changing it. So they're not going to reveal the pulse that you had. If you want to do this on your own and you do not have, you do have a blood pressure meter, you can just, without looking at the screen, you can take a picture with your phone. And then as you sit and chant the Mahavakya, change your pulse rate and then just compare the before and after. So you can both scan for your own pulse and change it as well. Let us now connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us begin this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can settle down and please take the time to share your form manifestation results here in the chat. Any breakthroughs you have experienced, please let us know. And understand whenever you're manifesting the power of body scanning on your own body, since this is the fire of the third eye of Paramashiva, it also brings healing to your body. So if you're scanning your blood, even the bioenergy, biomemory, which you have brought from your mother, is being healed. So if you have any experiences you would like to share, please post them here in the chat. And if you have any questions about the sessions, also let us know. As we are getting ready to enter into the next Jnana segment, we're going to continue to learn about responsibility. In this case, the difference between responsibility and commitment. So requesting all the participants to be in a space of listening and deep restful awareness as we enter into this segment.
Listen. I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen, I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever, I can help. You will see that responsibilism Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right, I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand, even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building. But don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multidimensional. You are multidimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multidimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, you manifest. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only Siddhi comes without Buddhi. Shakti is mother, Siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and Siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is Chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with Buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppammal and Vibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow the click never happened. First awakening you need to have. No cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. When the more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally, you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. That is not for me. You end up there. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise, are beating. Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it. Anything you need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want, without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear, don't push me into moral dustbin, no. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I will support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all. Please internalize it. The first truth. Anything which is truth strengthens you. Anything which is overlapped on the truth, believed, whether it creates greed in you or fear in you, weakens you even while you are believing. not only after you are disillusioned, even while you are believing, it weakens you. Please listen. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you, even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nithyanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously, even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham, deciding to work with the truth, Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber or sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. While you are working with the truth, Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes, Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. the pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master, from an enlightened being. The love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this, but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. Whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. Just now we learned about responsibility and commitment. What is the difference? You can be completely committed, but never take any responsibility. And you can be completely responsible. You can act out of the space of responsibility, but never be committed. Swamiji has shared that if you look at him, he will take care even for the most minute detail. Even a person who has maybe attended some free weekend programs, if they call and they inform that they have maybe some snake bite or some disease, some problem, Swamiji will do everything to take care, make sure that they are being taken care of. But he will never be committed, never stuck in any of the thought currents, any of the patterns. So the difference is that if you plan your future based on all the things that can go wrong, many people do this, they strategize, they go through all the possible things that can go wrong. And based on that, you come to some conclusion, what is the right action? That is like a statistical idea. I have this chance that this can go right, this can go wrong. So you calculate what is the most likely result of your future. And then you take your decision with a lot of binary logic. Then you are committed to that future, to that possibility. But if you take responsibility, you just act out of all the things that can go right. Just looking at all the things that can go right in your life. So let us expand our perception. Let us expand our space of responsibility.
So now, let us enter into this exercise, the unlocking the power of feeling. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what's all can go wrong is commitment. Understand? Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future which comes out of completion, what all can go right is responsibility. Understand? Any future plan which comes out of completion, what all can go right is responsibility. Step 1, you are going to reflect on this powerful cognition and pen down where in your life you function out of commitment. So understand, you are going to reflect on this powerful cognition and pen down where in your life you function out of commitment. So the second step will be complete with all those incidents, decide to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward. This is a very important thing. Function out of completion going through forward. So complete with all those incidents, decide to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward. Now let us enter into this internalization exercise. Have your pen and paper. Start penning down the incident one by one as detailed as possible. Let's enter into the session. Yes. You have finished the exercise. We'll go to the next session.
Yes, we're now going to enter into a Nitya Kriya. We're going to have the Nitya Kriya, which is care for hypertension. Hypertension is one of the societal diseases that is actually responsible for the most death of men above 60. So hypertension is a condition that reduces your lifespan by clogging up your arteries and making it difficult for your body to transport the blood, transport the important nutrients, and it can end in heart failure, stroke, brain damage, and many different other chronic conditions, and potentially end up lethal. So to increase your lifespan, it's possible for you to clean your arteries and keep your blood flowing freely. That's the best. So Swamiji has created a Kriya, which is a care for hypertension. So even if you do not have high blood pressure and all that, you don't have clogged up arteries, you can still do this Kriya to prevent your body from forming these dispositions in the first place. So you can simply increase your lifespan by practicing this Kriya. So let us all get ready. Have your yoga mats ready and make sure there's enough space around you, since we're going to perform certain yoga asanas and pranayamas as part of this Kriya. Let's all get ready and settle down as we begin with the Kriya care for hypertension.
Very easy but powerful process. I can prove in front of your eyes how the blood pressure comes down and becomes normal even once doing this Kriya. See, I tell all the devotees or disciples, followers who are having blood pressure, hypertension, do this process today and see how your pressure comes to normal. Just do this process for 1 week. You will see naturally the pressure will be normal. Talk to your doctors, you can stop medication. Before stopping the medication, better have one sitting with doctor, talk to the doctor. But I can tell you, within a week, your hypertension will become normal. Very simple Kriya. The whole Kriya will take maybe maximum 10 minutes, not more than that, just 10 minutes. But I give you the 100% guarantee, hypertension will become normal. It may be any level. Even if it is 150 by 100, it will become normal, because the setup, the process, the pattern through which I am making your hypertension normal is from the biomemory level, not from muscle memory. From biomemory, from the depth of your being. The first step, Mritasana in Chinmudra. Mritasana means corpse posture. Let me describe. Uddanam Shashvat Bhumau Shayanantu Savasanam Shavasanam Sramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Garanda Samhita's second Upatesha, 19th verse. Lying flat on the ground like a corpse is called the Mritasana. This posture destroys fatigue and quiets the agitation of the mind. Please lie down. No pillow, nothing should be for the head. You can use mat. Mat or mattress is okay. Better use mat or mattress, because otherwise you will feel cold and you will not do the technique properly. You may not do the Kriya properly. please use mat or mattress. If you feel cold, you may not do the technique. That's why I'm saying mat or mattress. Okay. Next step. Lie down in such a way that you don't kick people. You are not getting blessed by somebody else. Second step. Please understand. In Mridasana, Chinmudra. See, if it is some complicated posture, I can tell no. I can understand. You can say that, oh, I can't do this, that. Mritasana and Chinmudra. Chinmudra is bring your index finger to your thumb. This is Chinmudra. Understand? Next instruction. Uddiyana Bandha. All of you know Uddiyana Bandha. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. Hold like that in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this Uddiyana Bandha lying down 21 times. Do it 21 times. Hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then hold as long as you can. Then relax. next step. Jalantara bandha. Listen. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. Means lock the throat. Just put your chin on the chest and lock the throat internally. Hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly when you feel you can't hold anymore. Do this again 21 times. step, Muktasana. Please sit in Muktasana. Place the heel at the root of the organ of generation and the right heel above that. This is the way. Please understand. This is called Muktasana. Sit in the Muktasana. Payumule Vamagulpam Dakshagulpam Tatopari Samakaya Shirogrivam Muktasanam tu Siddhitam. This is Muktasana. Next step. Do Bastrika in this Muktasana 21 times. Understand, Bastrika is the powerful balancer of hypertension. Bastrika, let me describe the sutras. Bastraiva lokakarananam yatakramena sampramet tatavayuncha nasabhyam upabhyanchalayet shanaihi evam vimshati varancha krutva kuryavachak kumbhagam tatante chalayet vayum purvoktancha yatavidihi trivaram sadayetyenam bastrika kumbhagam sudihi nacharogocha nachaklesha arogyancha dine dine. Let me describe the technique. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach. Then throw it out quickly. Inhaling should be very, very slow. Exhaling should be fast and quick. Do this 21 times. Next step, come back to Brahmari Pranayama. Ardha Ratre Kate Yogi Jantunam Shabda Varjida Varjide Karanao Pitaya Astabhyam Guryat Puraka Kumbhakam Shrunuyat Dakshine Kame Nata Mantartakam Nata Mantargatam Shupam Pratamam Jinjimi Cha Vamshi Natam Tataparam Megacharjara Brahmari Kantakamsyam Tataparam Turiberi Mrudangadi Ninadanaka Dundubihi. Translation says, at the past midnight in a place where there are no sounds of any animal, etc., to be heard, let the yogi practice Puraka and Kumbhaka, closing ears by the hands. He will hear then various internal sounds in his right ear. The first sound will be like that of crickets, then that of a lute, then that of a thunder, then that of a drum. These are some of the descriptions. Let me give you the exact technique. Put your thumbs in the ears and hum intensely, as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. relax. You can now relax. Stop. Relax. Do this Kriya every day. At least once. If your hypertension is the border level, do once for next 21 days. If it is in high end, higher side, like 150, 100, that side, do at least twice. It will completely heal your hypertension. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. After this powerful Kriya, care for hypertension, we're now going to get ready. I hope all of you are present and available for the session, as we are going to learn about the last of the 4 tattvas, including a short meditation. We're going to learn about the tattva of enriching. Enriching is operating from the cognition that others are a direct extension of you. So when you are contributing to yourself and others, enriching yourself and others, then you are establishing yourself in the highest truth, which is Paramadvaita. As long as you cognize yourself as someone separate, something separate from the rest of the world, you'll not be able to enrich completely. But enriching itself is the direct pathway to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest the ultimate realization. So let us all get ready to receive this truth from Swamiji and enter into this meditation as well. If you have any questions or doubts about any of the previous processes, you can always let us know. We are more than happy to answer any questions that you might have.
Please understand, only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. And I tell you, only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind gets solidified. Listen. Many times, just in the face I can see a person going through confusion and suffering. Unfortunately, the solution is enriching, which nobody wants to listen. When you enrich other human beings, all the struggle you face in them is all the struggle your own unconsciousness carries. Please understand, when you enrich somebody and made them sannyasi, only then you are a real sannyasi. Because all the problems they face is nothing but the problems of your unconsciousness. If you can answer all their problems and questions, only then you answered all your unconscious problems and questions. Understand? First of all, you need to understand why we should be able to answer, why we should answer all our unconscious queries. Please understand, unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Enriching is the friend you carry in your backpack. Unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Any moment he may attack you. Any moment he may put you in depression. Any moment he may destabilize you. Unless you kill your unconsciousness. Unless you destroy your unconsciousness. You will create hell for yourself, nobody else. You can't create hell for anybody else. You will create hell for yourself. Unconsciousness understand, attacks you when you least expect. Better go round, enrich everyone, so that all your unconscious questions are answered now itself. It is like voluntarily facing your unconsciousness. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you go with enough of equipments, power, and handle it. When you face your unconsciousness, suddenly you will unfortunately associate yourself with it. Please listen. This is a very important statement. when your unconsciousness erupts out on its own, unfortunately you associate yourself with it, then you are gone. You lost the game. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you will not associate yourself with it. I tell you, the difference between you associating yourself with your unconsciousness and you not associating yourself with your unconsciousness is a small difference, like whether Krishna is in your side or not. See, there was a situation, Krishna has to decide whether he should be in the side of the Pandavas or Kauravas in Mahabharata. That 1 second, that one decision would have changed the whole history of Mahabharata and Bharat. If he has sided Kauravas, I tell you, it is not that Kauravas are worse people than Arjuna. After listening to the whole Gita, I can say very clearly, Arjuna was only socially moralistic. Consciously, he was equal to Duryodhanas. If the same Gita was delivered to Duryodhanas, all the 100 of them would have become Arjunas, enlightened. The whole story will be different. Understand, there is nothing special with Arjuna. I can boldly tell you. He may be socially good, but based on the questions of Arjuna, I can say he was equally unconscious like Duryodhana. The situation making you as a good person may be accident, but you making the situation good is incident. Understand? Situation making you as a good person is an accident. You making the situation good is incident. The one decision, whether Arjuna is going to have Krishna or not, whether Krishna is going to side Arjuna or Duryodhana, that one decision that makes the whole difference. Understand? Your whole life is nothing but Mahabharata. In your life of Mahabharata, the victory or failure is going to be decided. Who is going to win? Whether you or your unconsciousness is going to be decided only based on which side you are going to side. Listen. Whichever side Krishna sided would have won the game. If he sides Duryodhanas, he would have won the game. He knows what to do. I have gone through the Mahabharata, I tell you, and won the game. And I tell you, you need Krishna to win the game. You really need Krishna to win the game.
Most of the time, the immediate cognitions you have decides the quality of your life. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. The immediate cognition you have decides your life. Whether falling in love or getting married or taking sannyas, accepting a job or rejecting a job or leaving a job, the immediate cognition that plays a major role listen. The immediate cognition plays a major role. I wanted all of you to listen to this word once more. Immediate cognition plays a major role. I am repeating it 3 times. When you face a situation, what you cognize immediately? Sometimes you slowly think, rethink, meditate, contemplate, complete. You do all of that and then come to certain cognition. But please understand, your decision is going to be done only by immediate cognition. Your contemplation, thinking, everything may influence your decision, but that itself will not be decisively decision making. Please listen. Your thinking, contemplation, analyzing, intra-analyzing, all these at the most can only influence the decision. They cannot be decisively decision making. So the immediate cognition you carry, plays a major role. Please understand, in the inner awakening, I am giving you the right immediate cognition. Because the immediate cognition goes on functioning in one way in your life, and your intra-analyzing intellectual understanding goes on functioning in other direction. The gap between these two is called Vasana. You go on visualizing, you will have a happy, beautiful, great family and Sangha around you, joyful employees, employers around you. But the moment your wife or husband calls, the moment you pick up the phone, tell me, and you justify yourself. Slowly I will change myself. Later on I will become friendly, loving, and then they will become friendly, loving, and then we will become a happy family. You go on keeping your fantasy alive and go on working in a completely opposite direction. If I expose you to you, you jump on me, try to bite me. The Vasana, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, Vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life patterns which is completely against the reality you want to cause in your life. Having and working in an unconscious way which is completely opposite to the reality you want to cause for yourself and others. See, why this is happening? What do you want to do? And what is the way you are doing? You go on pushing your hopes, saying, tomorrow I'll change. After a few days I'll change. I'll change. Don't push me too much. Otherwise I may give up. If you give up, who cares? Actually, we blackmail even ourselves. I'll give up. I wanted to give them the new name, self-blackmailers. Self-blackmailing is self-denial. That is the source of self-denial. SD, HD, BM. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailer. Listen. Self-blackmailing is the source of all the invited diseases. Like when life, your declaration demands you to work more than 8 hours, you invite a back pain so that you can lie down. You invite cough and cold so that you can lie down. You invite fever. You invite body pain so that you can lie down. Understand? You tell yourself, if I am forced to work more than 6 hours, I am going to have leg pain. I am going to have stomach pain. I am going to have headache. Understand? This self-blackmailing is the invitation for self-invited diseases. There are some diseases you inherit. There are many diseases you invite.
The depression of Arjuna I can say is almost screaming. So many verses he is screaming, but Krishna is completely silent. He is there, he is there, he is there. The first year of the marriage, the man speaks and the woman listens. The second year, the woman speaks and the man listens. The third year, they both speak and the neighbors listen. I think Arjuna is speaking, but Arjuna is not seeing any reaction in Krishna's face that Krishna is listening. I strongly believe Krishna is not listening to the words of Arjuna. He is only looking into the depths of Arjuna with deep sympathy, to understand the root of the problem. Please understand, when you are agitated, confused, your words do not express your real problem. That is why when people come and tell me their problems, when they give me a long letters, More than reading their letter, I will be looking into their eyes. I will read their problems by looking into their eyes, not looking into their letter. Because you are habitual liars. Please understand, all human beings have got into the system of becoming habitual liars. Yesterday, we were having sessions in Inner Awakening. When you are challenged, when you are cornered, how you escape from situations. I was studying each one's patterns, how each one escapes, listening to their stories, incidents. I discovered one thing, 99% of the people tell lies and manipulate the situation and escape when they are challenged. And the remaining 1% told lies even to me when I asked them. When you are cornered, when you are challenged, you immediately get into the mode of telling lies to manipulate the situation, to exploit the situation and escape from the situation. Understand, more than the words of Arjuna, the eyes of the Arjuna can reveal the real problem to Krishna. More than the letters you bring, what you bring in your eyes will show your real problem to me. That's the reason usually I look into the eyes. But people feel I am not attending to them if I read their eyes and not read their letters. So I just glance the letters also once in a while. But I tell you, I don't believe your letters. Because you have become habitual liar. Not only you start lying to others, even you don't realize you are lying. You have become such habitual liar, it becomes part of you. We hear that those who have lost family traditions dwell in hell for an indefinite period of time. Arjuna is crying. But he is not crying with the right logic. He is just using all broken logics, all broken ideas to justify his thoughts, justify his ideas. See, it is too late. He should have thought about all these things and had a group discussion, round table meeting, dinner, brainstorming, everything at least 2 days before. Too late. Patanjali is taking us beyond enlightenment. See, the spot where your mind explodes into a non-assemblable manner to pieces in such it can never be again assembled in the same old way. That moment, that spot, that experience is what I call enlightenment. But Patanjali takes us a step deeper, step further, Beyond that moment, this sutra is throwing light beyond what we call enlightenment. Patanjali says, even when the enlightenment, explosion of the instrument called mind happens in a way you can never assemble it back again as it was. Please understand. The conscious explosion happened in me. Explosion happened in me at the age of 12. The mind has gone to that pieces, that number of pieces. I can never bring all the spare parts and assemble it back. It got dismantled in a way it can never be assembled back. It's like a somebody's body is burnt and the ashes have been taken to different oceans and put in the ocean, and whatever is put in the ocean is eaten by some sharks and over. Now, can you get all those particles back, put it together and make the body back? No. Impossible. Same way, the explosion happened in me at the age of 12 was such a strong experience. Never I can collect the mind back and assemble it and create the same old structure. Or I can say any structure. Forget about old structure, any structure. It's not possible. It has become impossible. But things does not end there. It is not final. That experience where there is no mind, that is where life starts. So the life continues to flow in that ultimate explosion. I can say every moment the explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. Enlightenment is a constant happening. It is like an atomic reactor. Your body becomes an atomic reactor. Constant explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. An unconscious person does not think through. So whatever is the flow of life for him is crime for society. For a conscious person, whatever is flow of his life, like he wakes up, morning he goes to the job, works in his office, goes for lunch, comes back again, works in his office, comes back to sleep. Whatever is his course of life, the happening, it is part of society, the flow of society. If you ask him, why are you doing this? He says, that is the way life is. It is like a common understanding. If you are a girl, the moment you are 25, get married. If you are a boy, the moment you are 27, get married. Of course, what I am saying, age is a city limit, city age limit. The villages, it is much less. These are all common accepted understanding. When thousands of miracles are happening around me, I tell you, I promise you, I don't do anything. It is the happening for me. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I came to Kalpataru. I did not have kids for 20 years. I asked your blessings. In 1 year I am having the child. I am so happy. When I see the surprise in their face, I understand. So you fellow, you came without any trust or faith. That is why you are surprised. Because when people come and tell me, I don't get surprised. When you come to Kalpataru, when I am in that samadhi, whatever I say naturally comes true. It is the happening for me. What is there in that to be surprised? But when these guys are surprised, they think I'll be very happy. See, I don't take myself for granted. I enjoy the devotion component of you reporting. When you come back and report to me, I did not have a child for 20 years and you blessed me in the Kalpataru, now I have a child. Your gratitude component I enjoy. There is a gratitude part in that. That I enjoy. But the surprise part I don't enjoy. Understand? I never enjoy the surprise part. It means what? See, if there is a gratitude component, you have a devotion. Yes, I did not have, I asked you, you gave me, I am grateful to you. But if there is a surprise component, I'll just turn my face and walk to the next person. Because I don't feel surprised. But when you come back and report, when I see gratitude, I'm very happy. I don't take myself for granted. I see the gratitude part. I do enjoy the gratitude part. But if there is a surprise part, then you did not comprehend or have deep trust. That is okay. All I wanted you to understand, just the happening, ordinary happening for me becomes miracle for you because of the consciousness established in the superconsciousness. Because it remains in the superconsciousness, in the highest intelligence, the supreme being, even the happenings are celebrated as the miracles. Bhagavan is very clear, Krishna is very clear, he uses the word ihaiva taihi chita sargaha esham samye stitam manaha nirdosham hi samam brahma tasumat brahmani te stitaha. Here in this world itself, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence remains established in Supreme Being. See about Trinyana Sambandhar. 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put a question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What all miracles Jnana Sambandha Swami did? The Akashic reading I read out 78 times he broke the nature, law of nature, science and law of nature. I tell you that 78 incidents are miracle for us, but for Jnana Sambandha Swami, Trinyana Sambandhar, it is the happening. It is just the flow. Because he is established in the superconsciousness, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence is established in Supreme Being. Ihaiva taihi jitaha sargaha yesham samye stitam manaha. 78 times nature would have tried to cross him and he crossed it. That's all. When he puts the palm leaf and it goes against the water current in Vaigai, when he puts the palm leaf into the fire and it does not get burnt, means he is not performing miracle. He is established in the Supreme Being. The happening itself is miraculous for ordinary people who sees the whole thing in ordinary mind, from the ordinary consciousness. understand. Now, this is the sutra for all of you. This is the important understanding for all of you. Be established in ajapa japa, feeling connection and unclutching. You will simply pass the law of the nature, which is you can't live without food. You will just surpass it. Be established in the supreme consciousness. You will just surpass the law of nature. You can't live without food. You can't live without food is a law. It's the nature. You will just surpass it by being established in supreme being.
Yes. We learned about the tattva of enriching, how